Hello everyone. Today you are going to get ready with me. So as you can see, my hair is wet and tangled and I have no makeup on and I am not wearing the clothes I want to go out in. So I figured I would just shoot the journey of Gibi getting ready. So I'm going to take my headphones off and I'm going to start with my hair. So if you guys are ready, let's do this. Okay, so my hair is really naughty. I don't know why. If you have any suggestions on how to help it, let me know. So I'm using one product and one brush. So this is just a regular brush. I don't really use combs and I don't use like the round brushes either. I just use these because these manage to rip through my tangled hair. So I'm going to start up here. And it's actually not so bad today. But yeah, brushing my hair doesn't hurt. It's just difficult. Okay. So there's one half versus the other half. Let's do this side. I want to get it all behind. All right. I gotta make sure I get my part. I'm actually thinking of getting rid of the blonde in my hair and just going back to brown. Oh. Put this down for now. And I'm going to spray this in. So this is Bumble and Bumble. I actually never knew what it was called. Hairdresser's Invisible Oil. BB. BB for GB. And this is a heat/UV protective primer. Sublime Pre-Styler for a total transformation. So I put this in to protect my hair from heat. So let's it smells really, really good. And then I'm gonna brush through that to get it evenly throughout all my hair. Now my hair is a lot smoother than before. Okay. Thank you, brush. Next, I am going to do my makeup. So I'm going out for the evening. So this is my evening look. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Here's my makeup bag. And these are my new glasses. But I won't wear these out tonight. I'll wear them in a different video. Okay, so I'm gonna get closer. And let's start with some primer. So you put primer on first so that your face makeup will go on smooth. Okay. So there's a little bit of that, and you put it on your face. And then I need my BB cream, which I did in my very, very early makeup video. So I just get it on my fingers and rub it in. And this is a BB cream is basically a tinted moisturizer rather than like a foundation, because foundations don't really work with my skin. They're really cakey. They make me look like a pancake, which, while pancakes are delicious, I'm not trying to look like one yet. Okay, so next, and I'm gonna use a mirror just so I don't mess up this time. Hello, mirror. Oh, I want to show this. This is my Pikachu scrunchie. Pika, Pika. This is my best friend. Not really, but my hair likes it. Okay. And then another primer I want to do is for my eyes. So it's just this little bottle. And you get a little bit on your finger. You put it on your eyes. I always do my makeup differently every day, so I'm like deciding. So I guess I'll just finish with my face makeup. Ooh. I have a blush and a brush. And I'll brush you first. And I put a little bit on. I know it doesn't look like a little bit, but this is like it's a weird texture. It's not quite a powder and it's not a liquid, it's something in the middle. So you have to kind of pack the brush. And then I'm gonna use a mirror for this, so I don't end up looking like, I don't know, something. You just fluff it on. And then I'm gonna use my powder brush to just pat it in. Like that. Sorry, I'm really bad with. Okay. Now, the next thing I want to do is highlighter. And I have this little tester that I got from Benefit. And you just dot it on your face. And rub it in. I don't even know if you can tell if there's a difference, but I have it, so I put it on. Next, I'm going to do my brows. And it's in this little kit. And it has a tiny baby brush. And you pack in two. And you just fill in your brows. Not too much, just enough. I have a problem of knowing when to stop, but I think that looks good. Okay, we got brow number 1. Guys, we're doing well. And then we do brow number 2. And this one is a little bit more finicky, so we're gonna tame it. Not bad. Okay. So we put the little brush back in the case. Close the case. And next, I think we should do eyes. So I have this eyeliner pen, and I have my actual mascara. And I have an eyeshadow. And that should be in here. Somewhere. Rummage, rummage, rummage. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. So I have these colors, and one of them broke. And I'm so sad about it because it was the pretty blue one. And that's what I use for Raven. But don't worry, there's still enough. So, I'm gonna get close. Here we go. I'm gonna get close, guys. And let's open that up and find the brush. Okay, so I'm gonna do the lightest color first. So that'll be this color. And this is difficult to do in front of a camera, but we're gonna try. We're gonna go. always laugh at the faces I make while I'm doing my makeup. Alright, can you see the difference? Now remember, I'm going out tonight, so this is heavier than I usually would do. Usually I skip the eyeshadow, but I'm feeling frisky. I actually just need something to fill up more time, you know? Okay, so the white is on. And now we're gonna do the brown. So it's pretty light, but it just adds a little bit, I think. Okay, so we're done with the eyeshadow because I oftentimes go too far with it. So let's do the eyeliner. So I'm gonna move back for this one. Here we go. Hello. So here's my pen. And what I want to do is, I'm sorry if you can't see this, but I'm gonna get the wings. So I draw the wing first, and then I have to connect it. So there's one. Do you see the difference? And let's do number 2. And it's really hard to make them match, but I try. See, what is this face I'm making right now? But I have to do it. Alright, not bad, go team. So I'm gonna close this and do my mascara. This is an easy part. Just do a little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. Here's one eye, other eye. I'm going to do a little bit on the bottom. Not too much. Okay. So I usually don't do lipstick. So this would be my completed makeup look right there. So now I'm going to go blow dry my hair and come back with dry hair. And I think I'll straighten it tonight. Okay. Boom. I've always wanted to do one of those montages where it cuts away for a second for you guys, and then now my hair's dry. And it's amazing, so I'm glad that you could be part of that. So, what I'm gonna do now with my dry hair is it needs to be brushed through again, and then I put it up in sections with my handy dandy scrunchie, and then I'll straighten it through section by section. So I'll start by brushing through. Wait. Yes. And it's a lot easier to brush this time. So now I'm going to section the hair. So I take the top section and I'm just going to bun it up in Pikachu and pull the bottom hair down. Okay. So here is my straightening tool. And something I realized while I was blow drying my hair was that I need to redo my nails. So now that's going to be part of the video. Okay, so the inside gets hot and you just put it in sections and run through it a couple of times before moving on to a new section. I straighten my hair pretty loosely because it's already kind of straight. It's more just for like the ends and to make it look neater. Okay. And here's the other bottom half. What is smoking on here? Okay, that's normal. Probably. Okay. Do you see that smoke? And I want to get this to stop hitting the side of my desk. Sorry about that. Okay. So I'm gonna put that down. And pull down my other sections of hair. So we have this. Oops, come here. Oh, okay. So you want to split it up so you don't get too much hair in. Straight. And the last thing I want to do is just make sure that I get the very back parts. Okay. Turn him off. Okay. And so there is my straightened hair. And Pikachu goes back into his Pokeball. So now that this is done, as done as it will be, let's pick out some clothes. Okay guys, so this is turning into like a room tour, but whatever. So in this bottom drawer is where I keep all of my pants. So it's not perfectly organized right now, but I mostly keep clothes in here that don't wrinkle so that I can just throw them around. So I'm actually looking for specific jeans, but I don't think they're here. They might be in the wash. But I might go with these. They're black, made well, skinny jeans. They're really nice. I like them a lot. So let's put them aside as a maybe. So it's getting kind of cool, so I don't want shorts. And that's a problem because I have a lot of shorts. These are leggings. Oh, here they are. Here are the jeans I want. Okay. So these are Madewell also. I actually have to get Madewell jeans because nobody else makes jeans that fit my legs. I have very long legs. So these are the dark blue. These are my favorite. So I think I'm gonna go with these. So let's take these and put these away. And this drawer is all like my athletic shorts, so I know there's nothing in there that I need. Okay, so now we need to find something to go with these. Alright, come along with me. Okay guys, so here's my completed look. I realized that I couldn't fit my microphone in the closet, so put the jeans on and I went with these tan booties. They have a little wedge in them and a brown belt and a black long sleeve bodysuit that I actually wear for a raven. Hey guys, so I really struggle with camera angles, as you can tell, but I'm gonna be doing my nails. And first, I need to take off the nail polish I have on now. Okay. There's cotton ball. You get a little bit on the cotton ball, and then get it off your nails. This has always been a big struggle for me. I don't know why. Okay, so I probably need a new cotton ball. Yeah, that's better. Oh my, it is soaking. Okay, alright, new cotton ball, new cotton ball. Never, ever, ever take nail polish advice from me. I'm serious, don't do it. Okay, good. Let me get the second nail off. And the third nail. And then we only have 2 more to go. So what I'm gonna do is go wash my hands really quick and then get my nail polish that I'm gonna do. Before that, I realized that I still have to put on my perfume. This is the perfume that I use the most. I think it's Coach. And I don't own anything by Coach except for their perfume. It smells good. I think it's more flowery than fruity. So I just do a little spritz. Nice. Okay. So let me go grab the nail polish. Okay, I'm back with clean hands, and I picked my nail polish for the evening, and this is an Essie nail polish called Wicked, and it looks black, but it's actually like a dark red, brownish, so I thought it was perfect for fall. Okay. So like I said, guys, don't take nail advice from me. I just get by. My favorite things actually are the stick-on nails you can get from like CVS. They've been my lifesaver. Okay. So just paint little coats on. Just paint, paint, paint. And you stroke, stroke. And I can't believe how dark it's getting so quickly. A little more on the brush. I think this is an older nail polish. I've used this quite a lot in my years. Okay. So it doesn't look very even. Not so bad. And the thumb. Okay, so that's the first coat on the first hand. And then we start on the second hand, and of course this one's harder because I am right-handed. I got some comments saying, oh, you're a lefty, you're left-handed. And I don't know why people came to that conclusion. But I am indeed right-handed. I am not unique in that way. That was a good one. It feels super satisfying when you get a good brush stroke. I promise. Take my word for it. Wait, don't take my nail advice. You don't want to get it on your skin. It usually comes off pretty easily though. There we go. I always was super envious of people who were good at doing their nails. I am not that person. Okay. So now that we have the first coat done on both hands, I just go back and do a quick coat on each finger, just so it doesn't look transparent. You want the color to be like full coverage. I don't have any sort of like top coat or anything that I put on, which is probably why my nails don't last very long. I actually missed a spot. I'm gonna get it. Much better. So that hand is done. And sorry that I'm blocking the camera. I need to get a better tripod. And the last one. Okay. All right. I think I am ready to go. Thanks, guys. Okay, guys. That is it for my get ready with me. I'm ready to go out tonight and then probably pass out in my bed while watching tons and tons of ASMR videos, because that's usually how it goes. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you learned something, or at least I hope this was entertaining in a semi-relaxing way. But I'll see you guys in my next video. Bye everyone. Sleep well. Wake up. Hello. I said wake up. I bet you know what I'm gonna ask you right now. You don't? You want to take this the hard way. I see. Okay, fine. I've got nothing but time. Now you better tell me where they are. You know, the small annoying one, the orange one, the giant half robot, Boy Wonder. My friends, the Teen Titans. It seems like you missed one of us. Good thing I got away. Otherwise, you wouldn't be all tied up right now. Yet here we are. Now, I don't have a lot of patience, is the thing. Lucky for you, I have my potion book. Oh, did I say lucky for you? I meant unlucky. I actually haven't gotten to make a potion in a very long time, so this will be fun. Let's see. We have a potion to make you stop talking. I use that one on Beast Boy a lot. We have a potion to turn you into a dark spirit. Seems like that's already done. Ah, here we go. This potion works as a truth serum, but first it puts you to sleep. So you won't even remember what you told me. You big sleep talker. We're gonna find out. All I have to do is put together the ingredients, and voila, you're gonna drink this potion. Now, all I need is a simple cauldron. This paper cup will do just fine. And you're gonna drink it. You don't want to see the half-demon side of me, trust me. First, some mood lighting. I have to get into the mindset. Magic isn't easy. I guess we'll have to try again. This one's burning a little bit brighter. I hope you're not afraid of fire. One more should do the trick. All right. Let's get this potion making started, shall we? Now the first thing I need is dragon tea. They call it fortune in a cup. There's real dragon scales ground up in here. It tastes like hell, but I'm not the one drinking it. In you go. Next, we have a dark substance. Just a little bit. You might recognize it, you might not. Liquefied souls. Even though the bottle looks big, this is deceivingly hard to come by. Unfortunately, I'll have to waste a little bit on you. You won't remember anything after falling asleep, but you might wake up with a nasty hangover. Let's see. Yes, perfect. The blood of my enemies. Quite sweet, actually. Every last drop. I do not envy you. Of course, this would all be over if you just told me where they were. No? Let's keep going then. These are just ordinary cloves, but we need them. Good for a holiday cider or, you know, truth serum potion. And that's everything. You ready? It doesn't matter. You have to drink it. Disgusting, isn't it? I could have told you that. Now all I have to do is get you to sleep. I'll blow out one of my candles. Azeroth, Metreon, Zinthos, Azeroth, Metreon, Zinthos, Metreon, Zinthos, Metreon, Zinthos, Good night. Hello. So you want to join the Teen Titans? Okay. I have to ask you all these questions that Robin wrote down. Is that okay? Good. Do you want to join the Teen Titans? Yes. What's your name? No, your superhero name. Really? Okay. And what's your power? Never heard of that one before. We'll roll with it. How old are you? It's okay. The Teen Titans thing is like a little loose. Okay. Do you have a sidekick? No. Okay. Good, because I hate dealing with sidekicks. What about a dark past, an evil parent? What's your deal? It's like your baggage. No baggage? You're lying, but okay. Who referred you? Beast Boy? Oh God. Are you anything like him? Like loud, obnoxious, annoying? We'll see. For your costume, do you prefer skin-tight leather or skin-tight fabric? Yeah, those are the only two options. Okay. Yeah, I'll let them know. What planet are you from? Yeah, I'm serious because we have a few people who aren't from around here. Okay, you are from Earth. are you a morning person or a night person? I'm a morning person. I'm kidding. Do you have any dietary restrictions or dietary needs that we'll need to fulfill? You eat 3 large antelope every morning? Oh, you're joking? Sorry, I'm really bad at picking up on jokes. I could have set you up with some antelope omelets, but you blew it. Okay. Any questions from you? No? Good. What would you do in a situation where the villain is clearly stronger than you? You would call Raven. Good answer. And who is your favorite Teen Titan? Okay. Now that the question part is over, I need to give you a new look. So the first things first, I'm gonna need to cut off all that hair in your eyes because you can't fight crime when there's hair in your face. So. Don't be nervous. I've cut hair before. Okay. Right here. Great. Good. No, don't flinch, don't flinch. I'm trying to make it even, okay? You know what, why don't I just get some of this while I'm gonna cut, I might as well get some extra. Okay, let me see. Look at me, turn your head. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, I can see your eyes now. Pretty color. Hair fixed. And we're gonna give it a little bit of product. Oh yeah, superheroes use product. Our hair doesn't naturally look like this. I've got this right here. Yo, this is a superpower in itself, trust me. When I'm fighting crime, my hair doesn't move an inch. Okay, hold still. Okay. Good. Okay, it's a little better. And yeah, right? It's pretty good. It smells amazing. So the next thing I'm gonna need to do is give you some face paint. Yeah, it'll help hide your identity and it makes you feel like a badass. Okay, yeah, I've got 3 colors for you. So I have yellow and blue and white. I'm feeling the blue for you and maybe a little bit of the other colors, but mainly blue. Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna put these here. This brush. So I think blue will go well. Yeah, this looks really good. Under the eyes, right? Okay, now I'm gonna get the yellow. You gotta shake it up. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since we needed a new team member. You know, all the villains that are just popping up around these days, they need extra heroes, I guess. So that's where you come in. Beast Boy is so lazy. We need all the extra help we can get. I'm just highlighting the blue with the yellow because it's a good contrast. I contrast with black and white. We're a little short-staffed, which is why I'm doing the interviews today. Usually it's up to Cyborg. He's more of a people person, which is ironic because he's not even a full person. Okay. And we'll get some white. Yep. Yeah. You almost look like a real superhero now. Cool. You know what? Here, hold out your arms. We'll do a stripe down both of your arms too. Nice. Okay. Now I'm going to brush off the excess hair that we clipped off and blend the war paint a little bit. Nice. Good. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Very nice. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Good. Okay, so now I'm going to ask you a couple more questions to see if you really have what it takes. So I have my paper and I'm gonna need you to show me some of your poses, like your fighting poses. If you're going into a battle, you need to have a good, powerful pose so that you intimidate the villain, right? So can I see pose number 1? Okay, I like, yeah, flex. Good. Now can I see your second pose? Great. I like that one. You have to be dynamic because if I'm posing upwards, then maybe sometimes you might have to pose downwards so we can get levels exactly. I'm glad you understand. Okay. Now let's see your hearing, because you need to hear well in the middle of a battlefield. It can get pretty loud, but if I say Azeroth, Metreon, Synthos, you definitely need to get out of there. Just stay out of my way. And if we say Teen Titans, you need to assemble like that. Because we like to look professional. And when we say Teen Titans, get into your pose as fast as possible. Yeah, the poses you just showed me, they were pretty good. Okay, and then finally, can you name all of the Teen Titans members? Yeah, you can tell me. Cyborg, Cyborg, Cyborg. Right. And tell me a little bit about him. Good, good. Good, good, perfect. Yep. Good. Good. Okay. Can you tell me the next Teen Titan? Starfire, 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 Starfire. Right, Starfire. And can you tell me a bit about her? Yes, she's the orange one. Right. I think you guys would get along quite well. And tell me the next Teen Titan. Beast Boy, Beast Boy, Beast Boy, Beast Boy, Beast Boy, Beast Boy. Yes, your pal Beast Boy. I guess he's a Teen Titan. And another Teen Titan, please. Robin, 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 Robin. Yes, good old Robin, the leader of our group. I won't tell him that you saved him for last. Oh yes, don't forget about me. That's right. Raven, 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 Raven. Well, that's all that Robin wrote on the application. So I will give it to him and let you know if you got the position. Yes, I think you did kind of well. It would be an honor working with you. Just stay out of my way. So I'm just gonna start by brushing your face right away. Just gonna get right into it. Close your eyes. Good, good, good. Perfect. And I have this big brush. And this little brush. So this one's more dense. I'll try that on your face. Just tiny little strokes. And I'll do both at the same time. Can you hear the difference? Here. Close your eyes. Listen to this brush. And now, keep your eyes closed. Listen to this brush. Which one do you like better? I think they're equally as nice, but this one feels better on your face. But I use this one more, I think. This one's a very useful brush. This one's more like a powder brush. You can use it to stipple. these as well. Right side. Let's do this brush. Okay. Now I want to play with your hair. And I'm just gonna finger comb it. A little scalp massage. Just a light stroke. Your hair's getting long. I'm going to just rub the top of your head. Right, stand still. There you go. Good, good, good. I'm gonna get a little bit closer. Make sure you can see me. And I'm gonna do very slow. tiny, 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 tiny touches here and here. If you close your eyes, you might not even be able to feel these. They're so light. Sleep? I think so. I've got you all brushed out. Okay. I'll put those down. So I don't want to talk too much because I want to keep you in this trance. But I also understand that these sort of ASMR videos often make you sleepy. They make you close your eyes. And once your eyes are closed, can't hear my hands. So I'll give you my voice to focus on if you happen to close your eyes so that nothing is interrupted or distracted. And hopefully this will relax you, make you calm, help you breathe. And do this 1, 2, 3. Very good. My hands are all the way back here. And now you're touching your face. And you can touch somebody's face on the side too. Side, underneath the chin, and over the head, and over the face. Little taps on your face, nothing crazy, just tiny, tiny little touches with the tops of my fingers, not my fingernails. Very gentle, very nice. Sometimes it really does help to massage your own face. We have a lot of muscles in our face, and we use them a lot, but you don't realize it. Sometimes if you consciously relax your face, you realize how tense you are, you know. So just relax your face. Don't worry about looking silly. No one can see you. It's like when runners let their jaws go slack because they're using all the muscles in their body to focus on running, not on keeping their mouth closed. I'm gonna go a little bit slower now. And this side. And getting a little closer. And both hands. Cheeks. And I'm gonna poke your face, and you just let me know when you feel it. Okay? Right there. Very good. Good. Nice. Okay. Good. Perfect. Okay. That's it. And now I'm just gonna tap on your face, up and down, up and down, up to the right, down, and up to the left, and down. My left, your left, it doesn't matter. Down the eyeballs. Get this here. Shut your eyes. And it's like every single time my hands pass over your face, you get a little bit more relaxed. Here, and here, here, and here, here, and under your chin. Just like your aunts do at the holiday times. I'm getting sleepy. Are you? All I need is a good pillow. I love good blankets. There's a blanket behind me. It's so soft, but it keeps you warm. And that's important. I can't sleep without a blanket. It's gonna protect my feet from all the monsters. There you go. Nice and sleepy. Okay. Good night. Good night. Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm Nurse Gibi. Yes. The doctor just asked me to run a couple of standard eye tests with you before she came in and did the whole exam. Is that okay? Okay, great. Are you a new patient? Yeah, okay. I didn't think I'd seen you in here before. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna take down some of your information. Is that okay? Yep, I'm just gonna write it down in here and we'll add it to the computerized program later. Awesome. So, can I get your first name? Mm-hmm. And your last name? Okay, awesome. And your date of birth? 1990. And what is your current residence? Just your address. And the town is, yep, zip code. Perfect. And have you seen another eye doctor before? Can I have their name? Dr. Heather Feather? Oh, she's wonderful. Yes. And could I just get any allergy information? Any medication you're taking? That's a strange allergy. Yeah, I've never heard of that one before. And no medication. Okay. Perfect. Awesome. So I'm just actually gonna get started with your eye exam. First. Sanitizer. Great. And so for the first portion, I'm just going to need you to follow this pen for me. You can follow the top, and I'm going to be moving it left and right, and then I'll be moving it up and down, and you just need to follow it with your eyes without moving your head. Okay, perfect. Ready? Good. Perfect. Good. Okay, good. Awesome. Now I'm just going to move it in and out, and I just want you to keep your eyes focused on the tip of the pen. Ready? Good. Awesome. One more time. Good. Perfect. Okay. Now I'm going to do the same thing, but with a light. This, I'll be checking your pupils as well. But I'm just going to move left, right, up, down, side to side. Just want you to follow the light with your eyes. Perfect. Okay, ready? And now I'm just going to look right into your pupils, if you don't mind. Right in here. And your other eye. Right in there. Okay. Your pupils are dilating perfectly. Sorry. Okay. And I'm just going to write that down for the doctor. Thank you. next, I'm going to test your peripheral vision, and I'm just going to do that by moving my fingers farther and farther away, and then you can tell me when they've disappeared from your point of view. And all I need you to do is look at my nose and keep your head forward. Okay, great. Okay. Good. Perfect. Good. Good. Okay. Now I'm going to do them moving. Good. Good. Right there. Okay. Now, I need you to tell me which finger is moving. Keep your eyes on my nose and just let me know if it's my right finger or my left finger. Okay? Right? Left, right, 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 left, left, right, 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 left, right. Perfect. Good job. Okay. Now I'm going to do the same things, but I want you to close your right eye. Okay. Perfect. So I'm going to start. Good. Good. Perfect. Okay. And then move it. Good. Perfect. Yes. Right there. Okay. And now I'm going to do the same thing. Let me know which finger is moving, but keep your eyes on my nose. Okay. Good. Good. Yes. Correct. Both. Good job. And then I want you to cover your left eye. Okay. Ready? Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Okay. I'll be moving. Mm-hmm. Good. There. And there. And then you just let me know. You got it. Okay, good. Yep. Right. Right. Left. Boom. Boom. Good. Okay, you can uncover both of your eyes, and I'm just going to, same thing, keep your eyes on my nose. I'm going to hold up a number on my hand with my fingers, and you let me know how many fingers I'm holding up. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good job. So now, what I want you to do is use this big wooden spoon. I know, it's ridiculous. But just cover one eye, and then cover the other eye while we do an eye test. I'm just gonna cover one eye, and then you'll cover the other eye. But we'll start with the right eye. We'll start with your left eye. And I just want you to read the letters on this chart. I'll D. Very good. This line. Good. Perfect. And can you do this line? Good. How about this line? You can? Okay, let's hear it. Awesome. And the last line. Can you do it? Wonderful. And then I'm gonna have you cover the other eye, just like there. Yep. And we're gonna do the same thing. Okay. Good. Perfect. Good. Yes. And the hard lines, can you do it? Okay, good. B. D, good job. And the very last line. Wonderful. Good job. I'm just gonna write that down. Okay. Now, did you have any questions for the doctor before she came in? No. Okay. Do you feel like your left eye or your right eye was stronger? Your left eye? Okay. That's good to know. And I notice you're not wearing contacts. No contacts or glasses? Okay, this is just more of a yearly checkup. Yeah, I totally get it. That's very good of you to come in. Some people don't bother, so I'm glad you took the time to come in today for... Yes, exactly. Well, the doctor will be with you very shortly. Yes, it was nice to meet you too. Alright, have a good day. I am going to be doodling on your face today with my trusty full exposure Smashbox brush. So it's a good brush, don't worry. And unbeknownst to you, I am a master doodler. We'll start easy with a heart, I want you to follow my finger. I'm going to move it in and back out. In and back out. In, back out. Now I'm going to do the other finger. In, back out. Back out. Now I'm going to do my whole hand. Get close. And back again. Close. Back again. Close. Back again. Close. Back again. Do one at a time. Keep your eye on my finger. Good. The other hand. Right there. Back out. I'm gonna wiggle. Closer. Closer. Back out. Close. Back out. Now when I wiggle my finger, good. Follow the one that's getting closer. Don't look at this one. Good. Here. Here. And here. Here. And here. I'm going to touch different spots of your face. Okay, now I want to let you tell me when you feel them. Okay. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Perfect. Good. Right there. Okay. Right there. Right there. Good. Good. Perfect. Perfect. I'm going to do this close to your face. You tell me when one wiggles, okay? Good. Good. Both of them, good. Good. Too far away. Which one's getting closer? Good. Which one's getting closer? Which one's getting closer? Both of them, good. Now how about 2? Here. Okay. Can you tell me how many fingers I'm gonna be holding up close to your face, okay? 2, 3, 1, 4, 3. Out here. 3. Good. Good. Alright, good. Now I'm going to bring this around your peripherals. Mhm. Good. Up here. 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 Good. Okay. Little circle here. And a circle here. Little circle here. Big circle here. Now tell me what shapes I'm gonna make, okay? Triangle. Square. Heart. That was a flower. A star. A spiral. Good. Down. 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 Good. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Dr. Gibi. I'll be your allergy specialist today. I know you're a new patient, so you just sit right here and I'm going to explain the simple allergy test that we're going to be doing on you today. So we have about 10 or so regular allergies that we see most frequently in adults, and we're going to test you for all of those allergies, as well as 2 control allergies, one that should definitely set off a small allergic reaction on your arm, but it's nothing to worry about, and control 2, which means that you shouldn't have a reaction at all. And if you do have a reaction on that one, it might mean that one of the allergens was contaminated to that area. So we would have to redo the test. So we want to test all of these just to make sure you are or aren't allergic to certain things, so you know what to look out for, what to avoid, and what you don't have to avoid. So what I want to do first is just examine your arm on the surface level. So you give it to me. Thank you. And what I'm gonna do is just get out my handy flashlight, which doesn't always work too well. I'm just gonna examine your arm. And right off the bat, I don't notice any rashes, swelling, itchy bumps, or anything, so you look like you're in good shape right now. But it's good to come in and get an allergy test, especially if you've noticed these sort of symptoms or reactions to certain things or certain environments. And the other side. You. I'm just gonna take some notes. Like I said, no signs of rash or swelling. Okay. And now I'm going to be clearing off your arm with, where did I put those? Let's see. Should have some wipes around here, but first let me put on my gloves. Okay. And these gloves are latex free. So if you are allergic to latex, you won't have any problems. Gather my tools that I'll be needing today. And some brushes that will be used to stimulate the areas. And I have plenty of allergens readily available, as well as some products that I'm going to go over with you. Okay. I'm going to put these towel down underneath your arm. Very good. And I'm just going to spray and wipe off the area. get a dry towel. All right. Okay, let's see. Now, this spray is going to activate your skin to be prepped for all of the allergens that will be going on it. So this is more of a primer, while the last spray was a antibacterial. And we're going to wave that dry. Because we want it to stay on the skin. Okay, wonderful. Now that your skin is ready, excuse me, we're going to be drawing on the lines. So what we have here is just a black pen. Will come off. I'll make sure that the lines come off of your arm before you leave. And I'm going to draw on 12 squares that we will use to mark which allergens are in what area. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on each side. I'm going to number them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. So each allergen is going to go in a different square, and I have them in spray form. So this is allergen number 1, and this is for pollen. So I'm gonna put it in the number 1 spot, and we'll get rid of this. Allergen number 2 goes in the number 2 spot. And allergen number 2, we have dust and dust mites. Okay. Alright. Allergen number 3. We have weeds. Not that kind of weed, don't worry. Allergen number 4, we have grass, and crabgrass is the most common allergy I've seen. When it comes to grass allergies. Okay. Number 5. We have cats. Well, I'm sure you would know if you own a cat or a dog if you're allergic to them, but sometimes pet owners aren't aware of why they're feeling a certain way, why they are always stuffy, red eyes, and they actually end up being allergic to their own animal. So here is 6 for dog. Okay. 7, we have metal, and this metal in particular is nickel. 8 nuts. This is peanut. 9. We have shellfish. Such a shrimp. Okay. And then on 10, we have mold. Now these last two I'm putting on are the 2 controls, and the first control should give you an allergic reaction. There's a histamine in it. And the second should not give you any sort of allergic reaction. And if it does, we'd have to do this test again. Okay. Now that all the allergens are on your skin, I'm going to use, it's not too sharp. It's in the middle of sharp and dull. You can feel it. Not too bad. And I'm going to press the allergen into your skin each time so that you'll have a quicker or more noticeable reaction to the allergen in case you are allergic to it. So I'm going to be poking here. Okay, and I'll be wiping 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. The controls, yes. Okay. Now I'm going to make some notes while we wait just a few moments for any reactions to start occurring. I'm going to discard these. I'm going to start my examination, and what I'm going to do is get out my flashlight again, and I'm going to brush through your skin and see if there are any noticeable signs. Okay. Okay. And 5. 6. Alright, so far the first half is alright. 9, 10, 11, 12. Good. See, I notice a little bit of redness in 11, which is where we put the histamine control, and I'm not noticing any redness in the 12, so that's a good sign. Alright. Now I'm just going to get a few samples just on places that I notice any rejection or reaction. And this won't hurt. So. And there's no reaction on 12. Now what I want to do is seal this up, and this will be sent over to the lab just in case there's something that we don't see or catch on the visual examination. So this goes over here. Okay, now what I'm going to do is remove each allergen from the areas, and I'm going to do it with different Q-tips every time just so I don't infect the other areas. So I don't see any major reactions to anything so far, but the lab results will definitely help because of the weak or no reactions I'm getting here. So I'm going to put my gloves back on. And do this. And this one. Okay, and I'm going to spray each of the squares and remove it with the Q-tip. Okay, here we go. I'm going to pick up all the allergens so nothing's left behind. Number 3. Okay. Number 4. number 5. That. And you aren't allergic to cats. So that's great news. Or dogs. And the histamine one, just a little red. It might get a little bit itchy, but I'll give you a treatment for that. And last one. All right. I'm going to pat you dry. And we will remove the lines that I made on your skin. And first, I'm just going to use a simple alcohol pad. Just to disinfect and make sure nothing is left behind. And alcohol can be quite drying to the skin, so we have a moisturizer, and this acts as a cold compress. So I'm just going to leave this on your skin for a moment. Clean up. This examination cloth and very good. Okay. Just gonna pat you off. All right. So I'm going to go through the products with you that you might benefit from. And I didn't notice any severe reactions, so here I do have the EpiPen, and I'm sure you've heard of it before. This is just a trainer. I'm not going to prescribe you one of these today, but I am going to walk you through how to use it in the case of an emergency from someone you know. So every patient I have, I like to give them the quick lowdown on the EpiPen and how to use it. So this is just the trainer. The real one will come in a plastic casing, and that casing can just be popped open, and you can take the EpiPen out. And the orange tip is where the needle comes out, and the blue top is the safety. So what you do is remove the blue top, and this can go in, the best part to do it is the outer thigh, and you can do it through clothing, so you don't have to wait for someone to rip open any sort of fabric or anything. You can go straight through the clothes, and what you do is you hold it on the thigh for 10 seconds, and you hold it while the medicine is being delivered. So it's just a quick jab, and when it pops, you know the needle is in, and you wait 10 seconds, and then you remove it, and the needle will be out. So that is my quick lesson. But like I said, I'm not prescribing one for you today. This is just for your general knowledge. All right. What I am going to do is just put a little bit of the Gold Bond Anti-Itch Lotion on your forearm, just to treat that histamine spot. And this is a really good medicated anti-itch lotion that isn't too intense, so it works quite well. I'm just going to do a little bit on your arm. Here. And it does have that menthol smell to it, if that's what you're smelling. But it works quite well to get rid of itch, dry skin. If you're noticing any sort of rashes and you can't come in quick enough, you can always, I'm gonna just blot off the excess here. You can always just apply some Pond's Gold Lotion, and hopefully that will alleviate some symptoms while you're waiting to come in for an appointment. Okay. So the things that I want to show you today, the first one are the eye relief drops, and these drops can be used if you have itchy or dry eyes. All you do is screw off the top, and it's a little dropper bottle, and it just comes out. I'll drop it onto the towel like you can see. I recommend holding your head back, and if you use just your hands to keep your eyes open, it will help prevent the natural reaction of blinking. So for any itchy eye symptoms, you can take that. Next we have for those who can't breathe well at night. I don't know if you're having any symptoms, but this is a great product if you aren't looking to use actual medicine. There's no medication involved in this. It's just a strip, a plastic strip. And the strip looks like this. And it's quite durable. It's very tough. And what you do is you take the backings off, and you apply the strip from one side to the other side of the nose, and it just opens your airway so you could breathe at night. Right, so it just sticks like so. So that is the breather. Put that there. And next we have two forms of over-the-counter medicine. And the first one I'm sure you've heard of is the Claritin, and it comes in a box like this. And these are the non-drowsy ready tabs. So you don't need water, you don't need to swallow the pill, they just dissolve in your mouth. And it comes in a pack like so. And you take one every day. And they come off like this, so if you need to pack it in your bag or whatnot, they're very manageable to travel with. Or if you find that you don't like Claritin, it's not working for you, you can try Zyrtec. It is in a similar vein to Claritin. Some of my patients like it, some of them don't. But that's what it looks like, very similar. So that'll go there. And I'm gonna wait on your results before I write you prescriptions for these, because you might not need them. The next things I have to show you are two nasal sprays. Now this one you have to be careful with. It can be addicting. You may have heard it called Afrin, and it comes in, these are the refill bottles, and you insert it into a spray bottle. And it's very, very good for clearing congestion quickly and effectively, but do not take it for more than 2 or 3 days. And this is the Nasacort 24-hour allergy spray, and this one is not addictive, and it comes with a large cap, but it's just a spray bottle like so, and it gives you a nice mist, and you can do that 1 to 2 times a day on each side. Finally, we have the classic Benadryl, and I would like you to keep this on your person at all time. It's very useful in case you have a sudden or unexpected allergic reaction. You want to have an antihistamine on you. It comes in another pack, just like the others, and it's very small, just a pink pill. When I have an allergic reaction, I often only take one of them, and it really helps, but it makes you very tired, so make sure if you happen to take Benadryl, you find your way home safely. Don't operate vehicles, don't operate heavy machinery. Make sure that you are in a safe area. Okay, so that is my spiel. Thank you for listening. What I'm going to do is do one final brush through and examination of your skin, and then I will write you a follow-up memo just for you to take with you. I know I gave you a lot of information. Thank you so much for coming in today. I'm glad that your first allergy test with me was very smooth, easy, and hopefully painless process for you. So thank you so much, and I will see you next time. Goodbye. Hello. Welcome to the ASMR clinic. What are you here for today? Cranial nerve exam? That's next week? Okay. Just a checkup? Perfect. I'm Dr. Gibi. Nice to meet you. Yes. Welcome to the exam room. I will be performing a very simple diagnostic checkup test just to see where you're at in your health, just to make sure everything is going well. You know that yearly checkups are very important to your health, as well as give you a time to ask health questions. Right. Awesome. So, is this your first time at the ASMR clinic? It is. Okay, that's what I thought. I have our questionnaire. It's quite long, but I find that all of these questions in here are very useful in getting to know you as a patient. So, I'm just going to start with the basics. Today's date and your name. Okay, great. I spelled it right. And what address do you live at right now? Can you spell that second part? Thank you. The city. And is that zip code with the... Okay. Alright, thank you. And what's the best number to contact you at? Okay. And your email address, so we can sign you up for our web portal where you can access your test files. You can email me or any other physicians directly. Okay. And can I get your date of birth? And where were you born? Okay, so not too far from here. Are you employed? And what is your occupation? Okay, not too many health risks associated with that one as far as I know. But if you can think of any questions, you just don't be afraid to speak up. Okay, now, do you have an emergency contact? And what is their relation to you? Okay, your favorite person in the world. Okay. And now, are you married, single, divorced, or widowed? Okay. And could I get the telephone number of your emergency contact? Thank you. Okay. So, are you currently under... Who was your last doctor? Did they treat any ailments or injuries that I should be aware of? Okay, but that's all cleared up. Wonderful. Okay, and so why have you scheduled your doctor appointment? Is there any changes that you've noticed? You just come every year. That's smart. Well, thank you for choosing the ASMR clinic. We're happy to have you. Okay, so are you taking any prescription medications? Okay. And that one? And alright. And do you notice any side effects with any of these? Any negative side effects? Sometimes you get insomnia, can't sleep, watch a lot of YouTube videos. I have noticed that that is a side effect of that medication as well. That's okay. If it gets worse, you can come back to the clinic. Wonderful. Alright. Are you taking any vitamins, herbal medicines, or supplements? Okay. Yes, I actually recommend that vitamin. It's good for filling in the cracks when you don't always get the nutrients that you need from just your food. But if you can get your nutrients from your food, that'd be best. Have you ever had a bad reaction to any medication or supplement? And are you allergic to any substances? Okay, well, you won't find that in here. Don't worry. Alright. I'm just going to ask you some questions about your overall physical and mental health. Just answer them as honestly as you can. What is your current weight? They should have weighed you out with the nurse. Okay. And your height? Thank you. Have you had any recent unexplained weight gain or weight loss? You stay around them. Okay, that's good. And how many hours do you sleep on average at night? Should definitely shoot for 8 to 9 hours of sleep. It does make a big difference. I know it's hard though. And are you frequently tired? You did say that you had a side effect of insomnia. Okay. Have you had any recent fevers, night sweats, or chills? And do you regularly use a seatbelt in automobiles? Good, thank you. And what about a helmet if you ride a bicycle? Very good. Okay, now I'm just going to go into your medical history. Have you had any major illnesses or surgeries? Surgery. And were there any issues with that? No, that's pretty routine. Okay. Do you smoke cigarettes? I always recommend it not. Do you drink alcoholic beverages? And if so, how many drinks would you average on every week? Or social on the weekend? Okay. Just make sure you balance that out with water. And do you drink coffee, tea, caffeinated beverages? Great. And tell me some of your hobbies. What do you like to do outside of work? Rock climbing is a really good activity. Do you have any pets or animals? Okay. And have you ever lived outside of the United States? Yes. And have you or your family recently experienced any life changes or unusual psychological stress? Okay, good. Now, about your diet and nutrition, what would be your typical breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Do you do a lot of snacking? Some people find it helpful to split up their meals into even 5 or 6 tiny meals throughout the day. And you don't have any intolerance, lactose? Okay, good. Exercise. Do you exercise regularly? That's incredible. Wow. And what type of exercise do you find yourself doing the most? Cardio, weights? Thanks. Alright. You sound healthier than me. And do you know of any health reasons that should limit you in participating from any form of physical activity? Any pulled muscles? Okay. And you filled out your family medical history? Good. Thank you. Okay. Now I'm just going to go over the tests you're going to need today. They should be very basic, nothing painful. You're up to date on your immunizations. No x-rays today. Okay. Alright. Now I'm going to read you a few symptoms, and can you just let me know if you've experienced these in the last 6 months? Okay. Feeling hot or cold all the time. Thyroid problems. diabetes, excessive thirst. Do you have any treatment with steroids? Skin trouble, any rashes? Okay. Any flushing in the face, other body parts? And any change in your hair or nails? Okay. What about frequent headaches, migraines, eye or vision problems? Okay, so you did have an eye exam recently. That's good. And you wear contacts. Okay. All right. Any hearing problems? You feel a little bit junked up? Okay, we can look inside your ears and hopefully get them cleaned out for you. What about sore throat, post-nasal drip, swollen lymph nodes? Okay, great. And what about coughing, wheezing, shortness of breath? Do you snore at night? You're not sure? Okay. And abdominal pain, nausea, vomiting? Any swelling you notice in places such as your hands or your feet? Okay. All sounds good. And you said that you don't have any muscles, pain, or stiffness. That's great. Awesome. Alright. So it seems like you've answered everything that I need to know for today. If there's anything else you'd like to let me know, I can write it down. Okay, I'll be sure to check that. Wonderful, thank you so much. So, what we're going to do now is I'm just going to check your face. Just do a little bit of poking and prodding around. But first, I'll put on my gloves. Don't worry, none of this is going to hurt. It's just examining your external features. Okay. So I'm going to start on your face and I'm going to push your eyelids up and push them down. That all looks good to me. And I'm just going to tap. Okay, wonderful. Now I want you to open your mouth. Say ah with me. Ah. Okay, and I'm going to get my pen light out so that I can. There we go. Come here. There we go. One more time. Okay, thank you. And now I'm going to have you look at my nose. And I'm going to make sure that your pupils are contracting and dilating the way that they should be. And then, okay, thank you. Now you mentioned that your ears were feeling a little bit stuffed up. Okay. Okay. I'm going to attach this to my light. And this is going to go just in your ear. And I'm just gonna take a little peek and see what we got. Okay. Okay. And your other ear. Okay. Now I did notice some junk in there, and that's easily taken care of. Now I don't recommend you doing this at home because it's easy to puncture your eardrum, but I'm just going to clean out just the external part of your ear. Is that okay? Okay. So I'm just gonna get in. Okay. And the other side. Is that better? Good. I'm glad. Okay. So what I'm going to do next is feel your lymph nodes, and those are under your jaw, down your neck. Okay. I don't notice any swelling, nothing abnormal. Okay. And I'm going to percuss on your chest and on your abdomen, just to make sure there's no abnormal fluid or shape of your organs. But everything is feeling pretty good. Okay. Now the last thing I want you to do before I check your heart and your blood pressure is to just follow my fingers really fast. So I'm gonna pull them away and you tell me when they go out of your peripheral vision, okay? Okay. Now? Now? Right there. And right there. Good. Very good. And then I'm going to bring my finger very close to your nose, and I want you to keep your eye on my fingertip, okay? Ready? Good. Very good. And I noticed just a little bit of lagging in your one eye, so I'm going to have you cover. Okay? And I just want you to follow the light, okay? Alright. Here. To here. Here. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. I'm just going to quickly examine the rest of your body so you can lift your arms. I'm gonna run. Okay. And this arm. Okay. And I noticed you have a scratch on your forearm. Do you know what happened there? Can I see? Okay. Do you mind if I clean it up really quick? Yes, I understand. Okay. It's important to clean out your wounds. You don't want any infections. So I'm just getting a alcohol pad really fast. And I'm gonna rub this on your skin. Okay. And just a little band-aid. And I'll keep this on for a day or so, and I would recommend you clean it out by yourself tomorrow and put a fresh one on. Okay. Okay, there you go. Much better. Okay. Now I'm going to listen to your heart. Just a little bit. And I'm going to have you breathe in and breathe out with me, okay? So the first one goes on your chest. Breathe in and out. Okay. And right here. Breathe in and out. And on your back, breathe in and out. And the other side, breathe in and out. Wonderful, thank you. And when I have my stethoscope out, I'd like to check your blood pressure. So I have this cup, and I'm sure you've seen it before. I'm going to put this on your arm. Thank you. And while I look at the meter, I'll be listening. Okay. You ready? Okay, great. Okay. Very good blood pressure. I'm just gonna write that down. On my notepad. I'm losing everything here today. Wonderful. Okay. So do you have any questions for me? Right. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely check that out. Can I see your hand? Okay. Let me take my gloves off. Perfect. Okay. Can you see your hand now? You say your one finger is longer than the others? Okay, well that's normal. I wouldn't worry about that. Your thumb is the shortest. That's okay too. Yes, my sister has a thumb that is significantly shorter than her other thumb. It's a common problem to have. I wouldn't even classify it as a problem, really. Okay. No, I don't want you to be embarrassed to ask me any medical questions at all. So thank you for coming to me. And thank you for coming to your yearly exam. I look forward to seeing you next week for your cranial nerve. Yes. Well, thank you so much for coming in. Have a wonderful day. Hey. Welcome to the gaming store. Yeah, it's original. I heard that you were looking for some gear for your... Cool. Awesome. So, before we begin, I just wanted to let you know that we have these Atari stickers to give out to all the customers. So, would you like one? They're extra shiny. Okay, cool. Here you go. Nice. So, what console do you want to look at first? PlayStation 2? Oh, nice. Okay. So, we have some vintage games that I think you might be interested in if you've never played them before. The first one is the classic of the classic, Kingdom Hearts. Now, this is sort of like, it reminds me of a mix-up between Final Fantasy and Disney, because it's the people who do Final Fantasy and it's Disney. So, this is about a kid named Sora. He lives on an island with his best friends, Kairi and Riku. But one day, they get separated, and they realize there's lots of other worlds out there. So Sora has to go find his friends, Riku and Kairi, while he's battling these things called Heartless with this Keyblade. And the Keyblade is the only thing that could hurt the Heartless. Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, you have Jack Skellington, the Genie, Ursula, Jafar and Maleficent. There's a three-headed giant dog from Hercules. There's Peter Pan, and Goofy, and Hades. Yeah, and there's Cloud, I think, in the corner. So, it's a really fun game. I would definitely recommend it. Cool. And on that same vein, if you like that, I have Kingdom Hearts 2. What do you think? Yeah, I mean, there's more people in the back of this one. You see Sora. There's Captain Jack Sparrow, Pete, Stitch, Mickey. There's a Tron level. There's Simba. I can't see very. Oh, it's Chicken Little. I totally forgot about Chicken Little. Yeah, it's a one-player game. I think it's E10 plus mild blood. There's like nothing crazy going on there, but the story is awesome. Okay, cool. Alright, last PlayStation 2 game I have that you might not have played yet, but it's a classic. Star Wars Battlefront. Yeah, there's a sequel to this one too, but I like this one better. So, you fight as a soldier on the front lines where every weapon and vehicle you see is yours. Take the Empire head on, or crush the rebellion. By yourself, or with an army behind you. Yeah. So this is 1 or 2 players. You can play by yourself or with a friend. This one's T because there's a lot of violence in it, but it's not too bad. Do you like Star Wars? I think you'd really like this. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Alright, what else are you looking for? Okay, so I'm gonna show you some Wii games. So I'll jump from PlayStation 2 to the Wii. Got a couple titles here. First one is Mario Kart Wii. This game's been out forever, but it's really fun. It's your classic Mario Kart. There's a ton of players to choose from, and you just race your friends. I think you can race online. My go-to is Waluigi. Mario Kart. So the thing about this is I can sell you an accessory with it. And if you're gonna be a legit gamer like me, you're gonna need the wheel. Oh, you know what I mean by the wheel. So, this wheel is made for the Wii. You use your Wii controller with it. And you put it in like so, and you have to make sure your strap goes through. Yeah, strap goes through there. So your strap goes through, bada bing, bada boom. You're good to go, and the B button pops out the other side. So now you hold your controller sideways, and you have to hold it sideways anyway for the game. But it feels like you're driving a real car. But you can drive it anywhere. How about that? Yeah. It's almost impossible to win unless you use one of these bad boys. You can see it's made by Nintendo. This is the real deal. Yeah, did I sell you on it? Cool. And I'll throw in the game too. Alright, now, if you want even more intense gaming, I don't know if you're ready for this one, but I have this. Just Dance 2014. I don't think you're ready for 2016 yet, but 2014 is still good. Now, this features the hottest tracks, such as Justin Bieber and Pharrell and Kesh Kesh. That's Kesha, for people who know her well. So you actually have to get up and move with this one, unless you cheat and sit on the couch and wave the thing around like some people do. But you get points for doing the dance moves. Alright. Do you have the moves? Okay. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. Okay. Next game I have for the Wii, I have another attachment for, and this is the classic Guitar Heroes 3. Now, nobody really knows what happens to Guitar Hero 1 and 2, but Guitar Hero 3 is where it's at. And this one has over 70 rockin' tracks, including Welcome to the Jungle, Mississippi Queen, Black Magic Woman, Hit Me With Your Best Shot. I mean, you really can't go wrong with this. And what it has is a wireless attachment that looks like this. It's a guitar. See, up here you have your guitar buttons. Green, red, yellow, blue, and orange. So that's what you'll press when you see them coming down the track. And sometimes there will be doubles or even triples. Right? And the yellow one has a little ridge that you can feel with your fingers. So if you're not paying attention, you don't have to look at the guitar to know where your fingers are. If you have to switch around easily. And then on the bottom, you have the strummer and the whammy bar. And this whammy bar you push that down when you're holding a long note, it'll wiggle back and forth. These are the plus and minus buttons, mostly used for menu options and the like. And your Wii controller just fits right in there. So you do need this attachment if you want to play Guitar Hero. You can't play without it. Yeah, and it works on Rock Band and all that other good stuff too, anything similar. Awesome. Okay, so the next thing I have is for the Wii U, and this is Super Smash Brothers for Wii U. And you got a plethora of characters here to choose from. I mean, so many, but you got King Dedede, Ganondorf, and Yoshi, Zelda. I mean, it's unreal. They added so many new characters, and you can play up to 8 people at once, which is crazy because it used to be 4, but now you got double the battle. Yeah, exactly. My go-to would probably be Kirby. I have an older brother, so that makes sense. Or Ganondorf. Captain Falcon thrown in there every once in a while, or Luigi, or Zero Suit Samus. Yeah, you know, everybody has their people. It's a great game. You'd like it. Can't believe you've never played it before. Alright, sweet. Okay. Now, Xbox 360. I have a couple games from the same series. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty, World at War. I'll tell you right now, this is one of the best games you'll ever play on Xbox 360. And when this came out, my world came crumbling down. So I, in good conscience, cannot sell you this copy. But this, if you're gonna get this, you have to play live. And if you have friends that play, you gotta recruit them for Nazi Zombies, which is the mini game where you're literally shooting Nazi zombies, because this takes place during World War II. So it makes sense. The zombie part doesn't make sense, but they're fun to blast into a million pieces. Right? So, this is a war game. It's very violent, horrific, but multiplayer is extremely fun. And you just get to know the weapons really well and the maps. Yeah. I used to play hours and hours of Capture the Flag with my friends. Until the new ones came out and nobody wanted to play this anymore. Okay, well, if you're looking for the 360, I can get you this controller. It's wireless, which is nice. But don't throw it when you get mad. It's got the buttons up here and here. Battery pack here. You can charge it. You don't have to replace the battery or anything. Now you've got your A button. You've got your B button. You've got your Y button. And your X. 2 toggles. The arrow pad. Back and start. And the home button. Yep. And there's even an attachment down here, not an attachment, a port down here to plug in your headphone or headsets so you can speak with people online. So you'll need that. And as far as other controllers go, I have this, which is, it's constructed like a GameCube controller. It has the wide buttons on the top and the Z buttons on the right side. You have A, B, Y, and X, C stick, arrow pad, toggle. But this is actually special made for playing, where is it? Here we go. For playing Super Smash Brothers on the Wii, if you don't want to use a Wii controller. Right. Yeah, so if you're used to playing on the Xbox, or the GameCube, excuse me, this might be good for you. Now you don't have to learn the new controls. Yeah. No problem. Okay. So the last thing I want to show you, here it is. We're going way back. And this is just for your collecting, or if you, you know, you have old games that are broken, but I have for you. Yeah, you know what this is? Stack of Nintendo 64. Okay. First up, we have Star Wars Episode 1 Racers. This is a racing game, but you race with the, yeah, you know, when Anakin was little and he was in those pod racers. There's that game. We have Super Mario 64. We have the original Super Smash Bros. I think there's only like 8 playable characters in this one. And we have Kirby 64. Fun game. And we have another Star Wars, and this is the Rogue Squadron. So those are the games we have in stock. And if you want any of those, I will throw in a free red controller. See, the power of the red controller is that you can be first player. First player gets red controller. That's how I grew up. So, very odd-shaped controller. It just has the port. Yeah, that plugs right in. Kind of short cord, so you have to sit close to your TV. You have L and R up here. Your C pad. Your A and B. The toggle. Joystick, start button, and your arrows. Yeah, so I recommend you hold it like this, so you have your left hand. If you're right-handed, put your left hand on the joystick, and your right hand for A and B. So yeah, if you want any of those games, I'll just throw that one in. Cool. Awesome. Well, what I want to do is show you some of the sale items that we have. And this is like a plethora of random stuff. But the first thing I have that I think you might be interested in is an actual GameCube. Now, this GameCube is pretty clearly pre-owned. And the reason why it's on such a super sale is that 1, GameCubes are really old, and 2, it doesn't come with any of the power cords. So this will be useful if you have a GameCube that's acting up or old, and but you have the cords to it and they're still working fine. So that's what I would recommend this for. So it's just your standard GameCube. I'm sure you've seen it before, but let me go through everything. So you have your power button down here. You have your reset button. And you have your open button. And the bonus feature you get with this is the owner who sold this secondhand to us actually left Mario Kart Double Dash right in there. Poor little guy didn't stand a chance. I love how small these are, but they're pretty easy to forget about. So, if you're interested in the GameCube, you get Double Dash as well. Alright, so each side has a vent and a fan. They don't try very hard to conceal it, it's just right there. There's the other one. You can't see the fan on this side, so it might actually just be ventilation. I'm not sure what these tabs are for. Let me know. It comes with a handle. It's really useful for carrying this bad boy around, you know. And the front has 4 ports for your controllers, of course. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 2 slots for your memory cards. And on the bottom you have your serial port 1, serial port 2, and your high-speed port. And you should be able to open those. Yeah. And that'll reveal the ports so you can use them. Okay. So that's the GameCube. It's pretty light. I would say around 5 pounds. It's not hard to carry around. It's a cube. They're not lying to you. Although not all sides are equal. I don't know if you... I don't know. I failed at math. Okay. So yeah, it's licensed by Nintendo. It's not a knockoff or anything. It's a real deal. But it's really just if you need a replacement, because I know you already have one. Okay. Next thing I have is kind of new. And this is actually the... Let me see if I can find... Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is the Wii Gamer Pad. Now this pad is very reflective and wide. So it's this wide. And with the Wii U games, a lot of times you can, and I don't really use mine, so I can't give you a ton of information on it, but you can play the game on the gamepad screen, or if like it's a multiplayer, you can use this as a controller sort of thing if you don't have enough controllers to play Super Smash or something. So it comes with 2 joysticks, an A, X, Y, B button, an arrow pad, start and select, power button, TV control, a little battery LED light that'll tell you if the battery's low or charging. And then you have the home button, microphone is right there, and you have your camera up top, so you can actually like take pretty terrible images of yourself. Up here you have the volume control. Yeah, there's external audio on this thing, but if you don't want it to come out of the game back itself, you can put the headphones in the headphone jack, and then you have your AC adapter and your left and right buttons. So yeah, it's pretty good design, as well as holding it, because you can use this ridge to put your fingers under. So it sort of just rests on your hand like that, you know, pretty good. So it's made for the Wii U. Pretty large screen, very generous. It just feels like a giant Game Boy. Yeah. Oh, and your Z buttons right here. ZR and ZL. And if you decide to get this, I will throw in this game for free. This is Wii U's Nintendo Land. And I think they actually originally released it with the gamepad because it's, you know, it's like exploring games that you can do on the gamepad itself. You know, kind of like Wii Sports when the Wii just came out. So, you visit a theme park based on Nintendo's greatest worlds. There's Legend of Zelda, Pikmin, Metroid Blast, Mario Chase, Luigi's Ghost Mansion, Animal Crossing Sweet Day. Oh, it's fun. So, this will come for free. Fun to play. Nintendo gamepad. Okay. Set that aside, that bundle. Alright, next super sale I have is PlayStation 2 was releasing this as a greatest hits series, and this is Dragon Ball Z Budokai. So, this is an epic fighting game because you're playing as, you can be Goku, you can be Krillin, you can be Cell, who else? Yeah, so you can be the Saiyans, you can be Vegeta, I think, yeah, he's on the front. I haven't played this game in a long time. I've been playing the sequels recently. I think that's Gohan. Not sure. So, this is only $2 today. Pretty cheap. Just because, it's a 1 to 2 player game. So you can play with a computer or you can play with your friends. Memory card holder inside and the game itself. Okay. Okay, here we go. So this is only $1. Basically free. This is N64's Madden 2002. So this bad boy is 14 years old. Wow. Oh my god. So this is, you can probably only get this for nostalgia or just kind of to laugh at how bad the graphics are. Just because Madden's come such a long way. Oh, EA Sports. It's in the game, Just a regular game pack. I don't know if you ever played Madden or if you're interested in it, but I'll set it aside. Okay. Alright, let's see what else. I know. This game is for the Wii. And I actually highly recommend it, especially if you like Guitar Hero. It's Beatles Rock Band, and it's just, it's really fun. It's pretty underrated as far as games go. So you play as the Beatles, but all the Rock Band songs are Beatles songs. So you have A Hard Day's Night, 8 Days a Week, Revolution, Octopus's Garden. The good thing about Rock Band, as opposed to Guitar Hero, is that you can drum, bass, guitar, or sing. And I actually think I have... Yeah. Here's a microphone that goes with it. Yeah, it's actually the Rock Band microphone. So really long USB cord so that you can just rock out and not worry about getting unplugged. It looks just like a real microphone that rock stars use, so you can jam out. Yeah, it's pretty high quality. The thing about this game is I found it personally a lot easier to play than the other Rock Bands or like Guitar Hero. Just simpler. And it's just fun, because especially if you're into the Beatles. I'm super into the Beatles. I love their music. So, what you can also do with this game is get this, and now here is bass guitar. So this also has, just like the Guitar Hero guitar, you have the buttons up here. You also have the buttons down here. so you can sort of like jam out. This button's a little, it's less noisy than the Guitar Hero one. This one's silent. And you have the whammy. And this button actually connects it to the, it's sort of like a USB, or not USB, Bluetooth, yeah, sort of operation here. You don't put the actual Wii remote into this thing. It just has an attachment that will connect wirelessly, which is kind of nice. And then you have your standard plus and minus buttons. And it's making really funny noise, so who knows what's going on in there. So that guitar will come with the microphone and the Beatles Rock Band. So, and if you decide to get the Guitar Hero guitar, you have almost a full band minus the drum set, you know. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, you just gotta let me know what you're thinking. Yeah, I don't know if you saw my sweatshirt. Yeah, I noticed you looking at it. It's, Super Smash, but it's an ugly Christmas sweater style. It's hilarious. One of my favorite gifts, you know. What can I say? So, I know this is a lot of product, but, you know, I'm happy to help you with any questions you have, or I can just start ringing you up. Alright. Very, very cool. Alright, that sounds good to me. So let's do the red controller. Let's do it's Nintendo games, right? Okay. And you are doing the Call of Duty. Okay. Mario Kart. That comes with a controller, so you have an extra controller now. You have the Smash Bros. Okay. But you would like the GameCube controller. Okay. And then, right, you're just gonna try Kingdom Hearts 1 for now. But come back for 2 once you inevitably fall in love with it. And we'll do the guitars and Guitar Hero 3 and Beatles Rock Band. Alright, well, I'm so glad that I could help you out today. Yeah, for sure, seriously. Come in anytime at all. I'm always getting new stuff in, and, yeah, just, getting a lot of new shipments of 3DSs. Everyone's deciding to play Pokemon now. I'm a Moon girl myself, but, you know, to each his own. Yeah. Alright, well, it was great to see you again. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, no problem. Alright. Oh. Hi. Sorry about that. I'm embarrassed. Are you here to see Dr. Gibi? Yes, this is the Cranial Nerve Hospital. We have lots and lots and lots of doctors here, but I am Dr. Gibi's receptionist. Okay. Can I get a first name and last name from you? Awesome. And it looks like your appointment time is in about 5 minutes. Good for you for showing up early. Okay, so since it looks like you're a new patient with Dr. GB, I'm gonna ask you for some just regular, you know, contact information and stuff like that. History, medical. Okay. Don't worry, I'm actually a doctor in training. Okay. So, can I just get your birthday? And that would make you how old? Okay, right. Good. Alright, and what's the best number to reach you at? Okay. Is that a home phone, cell phone? Okay, yeah, nobody has home phones anymore, do they? No, they don't. Okay, so could I get the address where you live right now? Town, and what's the zip code for that? Great, thank you. And could I get an emergency contact as well? Just phone number and name. That's all I need. And name, yeah. And are you married, divorced, single? Okay. Oh no, that's not for this. I was just wondering. Okay, sorry, moving on. Do you have any children? Okay. And who is your insurance provider? And your astrological sign? I'm sorry, I'll stop. Okay. So, I'm gonna need some history on your yeah, okay. So, are you taking any medications? Have you ever taken medication regularly? And what was that for? Okay. Do you have any allergies? Things you're allergic to? Not allergic to any medicine? Okay. Lovely. Now, do you smoke? Drink? Party? Do drugs? Do you sleep well at night? How many hours? And do you nap during the day? Okay, what's your job like? Are you there for how many hours a day are you usually at your job? Okay, and do you use glasses or contacts while you're there the whole time? Okay. How about at night? Good. Have you noticed any hearing problems? What sort of headphones do you use regularly? Is it on the ear, over the ear, in the ear? Right, because the in the ear buds sometimes not so good. Okay. So, have you been out of the country recently? And did you get your vaccinations this year? There's a new one. Yeah. I would recommend going to get that. Okay. Now, does your family have any history of nerve damage, nerve issues? Okay. What about seeing, hearing, tasting, smelling, touching? Okay, alright. And let's see, how many cranial nerve exams have you been to before? Oh my god. Okay. Well, Dr. Gibi will surely give you an original take on it. She's very thorough. She makes sure that, nothing is passed over. You gotta test you lots of times. It's not just one test and you're done. You gotta do it lots of times. I'm not like that. Okay. Did you have any questions for the doctor today? Do you have any questions for the nurse? Okay. Alright. So, before I send you in, Dr. Gibi wants me to test your reflexes, and this is something she's letting me do because I'm the nurse and I am training to be a doctor, and you can't really mess this up. So,
all we need to test are the reflexes in your shoulders and the reflexes in your elbows. That's it. So, just face me. Okay. Shoulder. Good. And your elbow. Good. And your shoulder. Good. And your elbow. Good. Alright, and now I gotta do tiny taps. Okay? Ready? And go down the arm. Good. And the other arm. Okay. You are reflexed. Good job. Alright. Dr. GB's ready to see you now. Okay, I'll see you out here when you're done. And I'll print out a summary. Alright. Goodbye. Hi there. I'm Dr. Gibi. Thank you so much for coming in. Is this your first cranial nerve exam? No, but first time here? Okay, that's what I thought. So did the receptionist get all of your information? Good. Okay, did you have any other questions before we begin? This is your standard cranial nerve exam, except this one is a bit longer, it's more detailed, and I really like to take my time and fully examine all of my patients so that there's no returns where I might have missed something or you didn't have enough time to ask me questions that you wanted to ask, stuff like that, you know? Okay. So this exam will be pretty thorough. I want to go through all your basic nerves. Yes, there's nothing painful, nothing scary, and I will let you know what I'm doing every step of the way. That way you'll feel comfortable and know what's going on. Right. So these tests are just simple to see if there's any nerve damage, either in your nose, your eyes, your ears, and I'll also be checking your facial structure, your muscle movements, as well as I'd like to give you a small head massage near the end, and I just want to measure your calm heart rate as opposed to I'm going to get your heart rate in the beginning and record that, and then I will get it at the end where hopefully I can get you into a relaxed state. Does that sound good? Okay. Well, first I'm going to clean off your seat. I want to make sure that things are sterilized. You don't want any false reports or spreading of germs. So the nurse should have cleaned it when the last patient left, but I like to clean it in the middle as well, just in case anyone wandered into the room for any reason. So okay, should be good to sit down now. Okay, and let me sanitize my hands. I want to start with listening to your heart, and after that, I'll move on to your olfactory nerve, but I do want to get the initial heart rate recorded so that we can record your beginning and your end. Great. Can you breathe in and out with me? Again. 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 And I'm gonna go behind you. Again, breathe in. And your other side. Breathe in. Okay. So your heart rate is very good. It's a bit lower than average, and low is good. It means you have a strong heart in most cases. So I'm just going to record your initial heart rate. Okay. Now we're going to check your olfactory nerve. That's just your smell. And I have with me a few bottles. And they have the little tubes at the end, and I'm just going to dip the tube in and have you smell it. And I just want you to tell me what it smells like. They should be pretty recognizable smells, but don't worry if you can't get one or two. Okay, here we go. Okay, smell. Do you know what that is? Peppermint. Good job. Okay. What's the next one? Can you smell that? And that smells like oranges. Very good. Most people guess lemon just because of the citrus aroma. It is oranges. Good work. Okay. I'm gonna move into the bitter smells. Can you smell that? Coffee. Nice. And how about that one? It's a little tricky. Here. Try that again. Vanilla. Good, you got it. Don't worry. Okay, and this is a bonus one. Can you smell this? Do you know what that is? Pumpkin. Perfect. Good job. So I'm going to put these smells away. I'm just going to do a physical examination of your nose, just the exterior. So I'm going to slap on some gloves. And I do have latex gloves. they're disposable, they're powdered, and yes, single use. Are you allergic to latex? No. Okay. Great. So I'm going to my gloves. They're a bit snug on me. Okay. Now I'd like to take a look at your nose, so just, oops. Look right at me. Okay. That looks good. I don't notice anything. I'm just gonna get a light and look up just to make sure there's nothing damaged down the inside. Let me find my pen light. Here we are. Okay. Now, just look up for me again. The other side. Okay. It all looks great, of course. Now I just want to do a taste test. Very linked, your smell and your taste, so I'm sure this will be quick for you. You got them all correct. So I have, or should have, I have taste sticks with me, and I'm going to dip these into different liquids, liquefied versions of taste that you should recognize. Okay, so I'm going to open your mouth. Do you know what that is? Peanut butter. Good. Open, close. How about that? Chocolate. Very good. And open your mouth. Okay. Strawberry. Okay. Just one more, okay? Open. Mint. Perfect. Okay. So now I want to do an eye exam. So I just have a very basic eye chart. I've made a custom one that has the letters that people most frequently mistake for other letters. So I'm just going to hold it back here, and if you could tell me what letter I'm pointing at. I'll get a little pointer stick. Okay, ready? And I'd actually like for you to cover one of your eyes while you do this. And then we'll do the other one. Okay, great. Okay, cover that one. G W M L C. Okay. Now can you cover the other one? Alright, I'm gonna point at some different letters. D Q C W. Little one down here. P. Good job. And I'd actually, I'd like to test you for color blindness today. I have a few colored pens. I'm just going to lift one up and you let me know what color it is, okay? Alright, here we go. Orange. Pink. Blue. Green. Okay. Now can you tell me the colors in order? Green. Blue. And backwards. Good work. Alright, I seem to have dropped my chart. Okay, let's see. I'm going to test your visual fields, and that just means that I'm going to put 2 fingers on either side, and I'd like for you to look me right in the middle of the face. You can look at my notes if you wish. And what I'm going to do is wiggle one finger and let me know which finger it was. Okay, here we go. Eyes on me, right here. Good. Perfect. Good. Okay. Both. Good. Okay. Good. That was a little wiggle. Good job. And I'm going to do almost the same thing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring my fingers apart, and when they leave your peripheral vision, you just tell me when. Okay, here we go. There. Right there. Good. 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 And I'm going to be wiggling them now, okay? Same thing. Okay. Right there. Okay. Great. And in a similar vein, I'm going to hold my hands up and you let me know how many fingers I'm holding up. This is a tough one, but make sure you keep your eyes right here. Okay, great. One, yes. 4. Ones. 2. 4. 5. 2. 2. Wonderful. I'd just like to. Okay. I'm gonna find my pen light again. And I just want a closer peek in your pupils. Okay. Just gonna get a little bit closer. Okay. Now, if you would, could you hold your hand like this? Yeah, right in the middle. Good. Very good. And I'm just going to do a, you can take your hand down. I'm going to do a follow the light. Pretty simple. Keep your head in one spot and just follow where the light goes with your eyeballs. Okay. Good, yes. Can you follow it close again? And once more. Okay. And I want to do that again, but I'm just going to do it with my finger instead of the light. Because you can follow my finger this time. Great. And I'd like you to cover one eye. Okay. And the other eye. Wonderful. Okay. Now I just need you to do some blinking. So can you blink rapidly? Good. Now how about a slow blink? Blink. Blink. Now can you shut your eyes tightly? Good. And can you wink? Can you shut one each eye? It's often harder on one side than the other. Very good. Now what I'm going to do is I just have a Q-tip in my bag. There we go. And I'm going to touch the sides of your eyes. And you can keep them closed and tell me when I touch your eyes, okay? Ready? Right there. Right there. And there. Mm-hmm. Very good. You can open your eyes again. And I'm actually going to be doing this to your entire face. What I want you to do is tell me when you can feel the touch. And I'll be doing it with a dull object first, and then a sharp object second. It's not very sharp, it's just a little bit more specific feeling than the rounded Q-tip. Okay, so close your eyes. And I'll be touching your face with the Q-tip first, okay? Here we go. Okay. Good. Perfect. Good. 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 Perfect. And now I want to do this with the sharp object, so keep your eyes closed. Good. Perfect. Good. Very nice. Okay. Good. Good. Wonderful. And now that you know how they both feel, I'm going to do one or the other, and you let me know which one I used, okay? Okay. Close your eyes. Dull. Good. Dull. Sharp. Sharp. Dull. Sharp. Both. Sharp. Dull. Sharp. Both. Both. Now, when you said both, where was the dull one? Here? And where was the sharp one? Here? Perfect. Okay. So I'm just going to ask you to do a couple of silly things for me. What I want you to do is open your mouth as wide as you can. Good. Now I'm going to try to close your jaw, and don't let me close it, okay? Very good. You can close your mouth now. And can you clench your jaw? Mm-hmm. Good. How about showing me your teeth? Good. And can you smile? Very nice. And smile again. Okay. And can you frown? How about pout? Stick your lower lip out. Good. And can you puff out your cheeks? Good. Okay. Now I want you to look up, and I want to see those forehead wrinkles, okay? Ready? Good. All right. Okay. So, I'm getting out my other light. And I would just like you to open your mouth and say, okay. Good. And I'm going to test your gag reflex very gently, don't worry. Open your mouth. Okay. Okay. All good. Thank you. I know that can be uncomfortable. Okay. Now I want you to shrug your shoulders. Up, down. Okay, let me feel. Up, down. Good. And can you cross one arm over here? Cross one arm over here. And squeeze. Keep squeezing, keep squeezing, keep squeezing. Good job. Okay, you can relax. And I'm going to try to turn your head, and I would like you to not let me, okay? Okay, try again. Ready? Better. And the other side? Good. Very good. You weren't expecting me to be so strong, I know. Can you stick out your tongue for me? Can you roll your tongue? You don't have to be able to do that. Alright. Now, I'm going to take a peek at your ears. Okay? And I actually have my it was right here. So we have the pen light. What I'm going to do is put my attachment on there, and this is just going to go right in the shallow part of your ear canal. Okay? I see a little bit of buildup, but nothing too much. I can have a nurse take care of that if you want me to. Okay. And on the other side, yeah. Now this one is much clearer. Okay, very good. Do you notice any difference in hearing on either side of your ear? Yeah, it's okay if one's stronger than the other. I'm going to be doing a simple sound test that will let us know. And what I'm going to do is put my fingers right by your ears, and I'm going to be moving them both, but I'm only going to be making sounds with one of them. So close your eyes and let me know which ear you hear it from. Okay. Very good. Now I'm going to be saying some numbers into each of your ears, and you just have to repeat them back to me, okay? Okay, here we go. 6, 3, 4. 6, 3, 4. 1, 9, 7, 8. 1978. 3, 4, 2, 9. 3, 4, 2, 9. 10, 1, 0. 10, 1, 0. Okay. I'm going to do the same thing but with words. Just tell me what word you hear. Very simple. Okay, great. Playground. Playground. Good. Towel. Towel. Schedule. Good. Piano. Ostrich. Varsity. No, that was quiet. Good job. All right. Now, if you don't mind, I would like to take some measurements. I know it sounds odd, but you've been performing really well in the tests, and I'm gathering data on physical characteristics correlated with. Right, exactly. So I'm just going to measure some parts of your face. Good. And can you close your eyes? Okay, you can open them. I'm gonna do your nose. 3 and okay. Okay. Now I'd like you to go out to the front desk and see the nurse again. She's going to collect some DNA samples from you and give you your wellness check and report. Okay. Thank you so much for coming in. It was really nice to see you. Okay. I expect to see you in again soon. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright. Goodbye. Hi. How was your exam? Good to hear. I told you she's very thorough. Would you like any gum? I was just about to chew a piece. And I know that it's impolite to not ask. It's good. Alright, well, I'm gonna have one. And when you got lips like this on, gotta fold it in half. Maybe half again. Get the little baby. Okay. Now I'm looking at your chart, and it says that Dr. Gibi was able to get you into a relaxed state. So it's my job to take a listen to your heart now and compare it to the heart rate that Dr. Gibi took at the beginning of your exam. So I just need you to breathe in. And my southern side comes out when I'm excited. And again. Very good. Okay. And the other side. Breathe in. Breathe in. Okay, I see. And I'm gonna make a quick note about that. Okay. We do a lot of studies here at Dr. Gibi's practice. So we like to gather as much data as we can from everyone. And so you had checked off that you're okay with us testing your DNA today? Awesome. So I just have this flat metal plate, barely sharp on the side, but it's really good for scraping off those cells on the inside of your cheek. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to go right out in there. Scoop them out. And we'll test you. Okay, we ready? Oh my gosh, I need to put some gloves on. Okay. Ooh, it's been a long day. Oh, it's hard to get on. Okay. Now, here we go. Open up. Okay. We put that right on the slate. And again. Oh, excuse me. And we put that slide down. Okay. I'm just gonna feel your jaw really quick. That's a nice jaw. Medically approved. Alright. I'm just gonna give you your after visit summary. And then you'll be on your way. Okay. So Dr. Gibi didn't notice anything there. Not colorblind. Got that right. Mm-hmm. She's recommending a little bit more sleep. She can refer you to some specialists. I'll put their number on here. Okay. Other than that, you don't need to change any of your medication. You don't need any new prescriptions. You should be fine. So here you go. Alright. It's really nice to meet you. I hope you come back soon, but not too soon, you know? Alright. Bye-bye now.
Thank you so much for relaxing with me. If you are not a YouTube Premium member, remember to turn down your volume or turn off your device now to avoid potential post-video ads. Sleep well.